Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to you who is listening now to this new series of Nova Just Talking. Welcome, welcome. It is supposedly 18 degrees Celsius where I live, but it feels much colder, or it's just that I have no clue about temperatures. So I am enveloped in a comforter with hot chocolate wherever you are now, I hope you are taking good care of yourself. Keeping warm if it's cold, keeping cool as much as possible if it's too hot. And yeah, welcome to the first episode of Nova Talks. What is Nova Talks? It's just me rambling and bubbling about random stuff. It's just that mostly on my on my gaming streams, I do ramble a bit from time to time, but I am not very adept at multitasking, and so actually really talking and playing at the same time isn't that easy for me. And I notice that I tend to just not finish many sentences when I am playing at the same time. So I was like, yeah, sometimes there are some subjects, some topics I like to talk about, just talk about. And plus this is a way for me to like practice a bit more just talking. I tend to be all over the place and going on tangents a lot. Well, going on tangents is allowed here, I think. I'll allow it to myself. But yeah, we're gonna try to just talk, you know, just chill and talk a bit. Okay. With that being said, these are not going to be super regular episodes. Mostly I'll fire one when I feel like I have some stuff to talk about. And I'm also wondering if this will be always something that is gonna be multi-stream or just stay on YouTube as just something that's there for people to listen to if they want to. We'll see going forward. Welcome Kayoshin, welcome. Thank you for dropping by. Alright, what can you expect of Nova Talks? Just talking. We're going to talk about many topics, mainly of stuff that I think I want to share with you guys, like a perspective, a different perspective. I think that's a good thing, in the sense that I feel like you grow when you come in contact with new stuff, things that are different, and that counts. Different perspectives counts as much, if not more. I think I'm already losing the train of my thoughts and I'm not even doing anything. Oh, this is not going to go well. Hello, welcome, Dragon, welcome. Okay. Mostly, I will try to finish my sentences as opposed to not finishing them when I'm gaming. That is going to be our first hurdle. And also trying to speak intelligibly without relying on other languages. We'll see. Because I think if I do talk in other languages, it also will allow you to like pick up on other languages maybe, and will help me to sort my thoughts. Dre, alright Dre, thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you will like it here. Okay. Let's just start with our first topic. I was going to talk about my birthday, which was last week, and well, with yeah, let's get on with the post birthday talk. We'll get around with it. I'll get to it. Oof. Okay. I wanted this to be a smooth talking episode, but like I guess that is not really one of my forte. What am I even doing streaming? I don't know. Alright. So, my birthday was last week. And on that occasion, I did make a little karaoke session, a little special karaoke session. And well, to first talk about it, I started VTubing 2 years ago. On my birthday, on that first year in 2022, I did a little singing live stream with my music producer. It was my very first live stream singing. Yes, it was my very first live stream singing. And there was a lot of scuffed stuff happening around. Mainly, I wasn't really very knowledgeable about the technical stuff. I just looked up tips online on how you have to manage your sound, your microphone, and all of that on OBS. And okay, it's working, and I just went with it. But the thing is, when I listened afterward, first the the backing track and the microphone weren't in sync, even though when I was singing everything was in sync, but when it came out on the stream it wasn't. And then the fact that I had noise reduction on meant that my voice and the guitar that was accompanying me were cut out a lot of the time. And so the audio quality wasn't really the best. But yeah, like they say, you have to start somewhere. We started there, and it's been 2 years since then. I didn't do anything the next birthday. In 2023, I didn't do a live singing session at all. I just released a single cover. That year I had decided I'm going to release monthly covers, and so that's what I did. And it wasn't anything particularly special. The song was special to me, but it was nothing super amazing or anything. It was just okay. It was just yeah, it's my birthday. This is a little cover. That's about it. This year, I decided to go back to it because I have started to do monthly karaoke, and so it was like, yeah, since we do monthly karaoke, we might as well do this a special one. Nothing super special though, because for one, I didn't have a guest over like I did on my anniversary or my birthday back in 2022. I just went with the backing tracks, and my goal was just to give a good performance, a good enough one. I don't like the word good enough. I don't like the expression good enough, because it feels like it feels like a cop-out option. I'd rather give the best, as realistically achievable as possible, which isn't always what I achieve. Yeah. Welcome Nano, welcome Sharp, welcome. You did a good performance. Oh, thank you for the kind words. As far as performances go, I think that one, if I had to rate it, as an overall, my karaoke birthday karaoke 2024 was, I'd give it a 7. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. There were songs that went well. Mainly, I think if we had to check, wait. Okay, so we finished talking about this one. it's this one. If we had to, if I had to list out the ones that I think went the best, it's probably Unlasting, Anywhere Away From Here, and what's the other one? Where was it? King. Those three were... and Hollowness I think went well enough too. The rest were kind of... Confusion was sadly not achievable. I don't know if I'll ever be able to sing that song live in a satisfying way. Which I find funny because I remember I didn't have any difficulties when I recorded it. But when you record, you take breaks and you record lines, but by lines if there's a need to, which happens a lot actually, to give the best possible performance. That's how I do it. I do it bit by bit, and then I go back when I feel like, okay, this part wasn't really good, so I go back. And so I think probably I recorded that last chorus of Confusion in something like 3 chunks, maybe, doing the 2 first line and then the 2 first line and then the 2 following lines and then the 2 following lines, and it went perfectly well, and I had enough breath to carry the notes for as long as I did. But when I did sing it live, I really felt that I didn't have enough breath. Also, I don't know if I wasn't just not on my best, in the best shape possible. I was also a bit emotional that day. So, all in all, Confusion was like the lowest, but I had worse performances in my very short singing career. Of course, I had really terrible performances. That one wasn't as terrible as I've ever experienced. Still, I am sad that I wasn't able to sing it live, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to. Welcome, Ali. What is my accent? I am neither Irish nor Scottish. I am not a native English speaker at all. My second language is French. Some people have told me I have a French accent. Sharp, who is actually French, can you tell me if I have a French accent? I don't think I do, because I probably have a bit of an accent even if I speak French too. But yeah. I am not European. I am not American. I am not Asian. I am neither of those. But we can argue that my ancestry is probably there's probably some ancestry from South Asia there, and maybe it's possible. Because when I see people from there, it's like, oh yeah, but this looks like this looks like my people. Yeah. So all in all, Birthday 2024 wasn't the best performance I could ever achieve as a singer, but there were some good enough songs in there. I think maybe I can try to get back to some songs and release them as covers later. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, still, I think it was like the performances as a singer in and of itself wasn't the best I could ever give, but I think the stream was a touchingly fun one. Irish. That is a new one. I have never been told I had an Irish accent. I I have heard like all people always wonder about my accent. I am not a native English speaker. I am not a French native speaker. It's just that French is my second language, and I've been speaking French since I was small because I did all my schooling in French, and even when I entered professional life, it was also French. But yeah, it's not my native language either. So far, yeah, I've had people guessing maybe a French accent, and no, most of the time they can't really place it. Irish or Scottish, but it's the first time I've heard that. But I find Irish and Scottish accent to be pretty delightful to hear. Even though I don't understand, I barely understand what they're saying. I find it pretty fun to hear. Aldo, welcome! Birthday performance was really fun and enjoyable. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Like I said, as far as singing, like technically, the technique, the singing, the precision of the notes, that is, it wasn't the best. Some songs were okay, some songs were less. But all in all, the stream itself, I really liked it. It was a touching, fun, and very emotional stream for me. And I think, all in all, considering everything, I did a good enough job holding out on that. Yeah, I think I have a problem of having a hard time pronouncing words. I tend to like run away with my thoughts, and my mouth and my tongue cannot keep up. And I think I did a bad job of warming up, especially I needed to do more pronunciation exercise that day because I kept tripping on every word in the Japanese songs. But yeah, that is for next times. I will try to find time to really work on my singing. I like the fact that when I listen to my karaoke sessions once they're finished, I'm usually surprised by how well it went, because when every time I finish a song, I'm like, yeah, I think that didn't go well. And then when I listen to it, it's like, oh, it's actually less worse than I first expected. So maybe I'm just harsh with myself, I don't know. Well, there's probably part of that. I'm in general, I'm pretty harsh with myself, and on the contrary, a bit too lenient on people sometimes. But I try to be kind to myself a bit and realistic. Like, I don't want to lower my standards. I want to become. I want to get better, so I cannot just be okay with an okay performance. I want to do better, but at the same time, I also have to acknowledge that I did some things good and recognize my own weaknesses. It's it's a work in progress. Let's just say it's a work in progress. But I am happy to see that I did make when I look back, I did make some progress, especially technique wise in my singing. I'm happy to see that, yeah, no, I did make some progress. Maybe not as not as noticeable, but I can hear it that I did make some progress. I can hear and feel it when I sing that I did make some progress. Now I just need to like I guess just need to work on my stamina, on the tongue tripping. It's like a sport. Singing is like a sport. You have to, if you want to get better, you have to allocate some time to it and follow the correct training regimen. I admit that with everything that I have going, the streaming, the monthly covers that have turned more weekly than monthly, or bi-weekly than monthly, I admit I have a hard time just keeping up. But yeah, I want to get better still, and I'll try to find time to get better. But it's a bit hard. Instrumental is more important than singing? As a singer, I do not agree. I don't have anything to do with the instrumental. And so I have to get better at what I know to do. You know, that's my specialty. That's what I can do. I want to get better at it. That's all. I don't really, I won't say I don't care about the instrumental, but I gotta work on the things I can work on, man. I can work on singing. And honestly, I am not happy with the things like, oh, you can just sing however, and then the tuning, the mixer will take care of it. No, absolutely not. I cannot be happy with that. That's one thing I can do. It's a point of pride I can have when I say this song I did absolutely no tuning and no timing on it. Everything was perfect because I made it so. That is something that I want to be able to say and achieve. And I don't want to just rely on the instrumental and the mixer is gonna carry. No, absolutely not. If someone is happy with that, that is fine. But I'm not. I want to be happy and proud of the little work I do. And yeah. And I am absolutely not agreeing with this stuff takes more effort than this. No. Everything takes effort if you want a good result. Everything takes effort. And you also have to work smart on it, because working hard does not equal results. I can keep working hard, but working with the wrong, the wrong methods, and I will not be achieving anything. I can keep singing every day, but if I do not work on my precision, on my technique, I'll just keep singing just as wrong as I did yesterday. I'll just keep singing just as wrong. I won't be progressing at all. So yeah, everything in a song, everything has its role, everything has its own part of responsibility. I don't think responsibility is a word I'm searching for. Every element in a song counts, whether it's the instrumental or the singing. If one of them is bad, the overall result will be bad. I cannot be happy with something that is kinda works. No. You can call me a perfectionist, that's fine. I want to do things that are of quality and meaningful. That is what I try to achieve in everything I do. And well, when I started streaming, it was like I honestly didn't expect much. I just wanted to try it out first to see if I would enjoy it, and also because in recent years streamers have there are a few streamers that have been a source of joy and comfort and solace to me, and inspiration and respect. And I was like, wouldn't it be really cool if I could do that for one person, just one, you know? And it's always such a joy for me when someone just comes in and shares stuff about themselves and just vibe along with whatever whatever I'm doing. Is like the best time when I'm streaming is when someone says to me, this was really fun, this made my day. And it's like, man, okay, this is not pointless. I'm actually doing something, even if it's just for a tiny moment, that I was able to make someone's day with a silly joke, or, well, no, a silly joke. I don't think I've ever made anyone's day with a silly joke. Although that would be great if I did. But if with a song I made, or with just my rambling while playing a game, it kinda lifted up stress and weight off of someone's shoulders just for a tiny moment. And yeah, it really is worth it. It really is worth it. So yeah, overall, I think my birthday karaoke was okay, which is not something that I am super happy with. But it's also not just about the technical stuff. Like I said, it was a very enjoyable stream for me. I hope for those who watched too. I'll work on the technical stuff slowly, and I hope we'll be able to do something better next time. Next month, I haven't decided on the theme of the karaoke next month. I have received a few requests along the way, and I feel like I need to make this precision. I did ask the first time. I was like, do you have songs you'd like me to sing? Please share them, and I'll get to it. I should make this precision. I reserve the veto of doing a song or not, because like there might be songs that you request that I don't feel or think I'll be able to do anything with. Like if it's a song that I don't really vibe with, I won't be able to bring out anything enjoyable out of it. If it's a song that I feel like I might not be bringing anything to it, like for example, let's see, I did I sang Tears of a Dragon by Bruce Dickinson on my karaoke in March, for Sing in March. And once I released the standalone version of it, I really didn't do much. I even just trimmed stuff out of it, because it was really just me singing karaoke. This is it's nothing like because I feel like how can I explain this? My philosophy behind doing a cover is, first, I really love the song. Second, I feel like I could make a version of it that's not going to to be shameful compared to the original version, you know, and even maybe bring in a bit of my own color, my own style to it, to bring something a bit different, which will be both what's the word? Which will be both something to honor the original creation, and something to celebrate it, and also something to share with people. This is what I can do. I don't know if I'm being yeah, I like the song. I feel like I can bring something to it without somehow destroying the original song. That's how I decide to make cover songs. And if a song you request I feel is not does not fall into that, then I won't be making a cover of it, or not even singing it on karaoke. So yeah, that's a precision that I should have made clear from the beginning, that I will take note of all the requests, but whether I do the song, I make a cover or sing the song live or not, I cannot promise, but I will certainly take note of the song. So yeah, I'll be looking at the requests to see if we can make something for June. I have many projects on the back in the background, because I said that I was going to make a cover monthly, but in truth, since the beginning of this year, it has been more than monthly, and it may not look like it, but it does take a lot of work. And so even if I do receive a request, and I will jot it down, I will note it, there is no guarantee I will be able to put it inside the tightly packed schedule ever. But yeah, the best thing would be for me to be able to sing it on karaoke. But lately karaoke's VODs have been nuked, so that is another thing. Yeah, Rayman, welcome. Welcome to Melodic. Just what well, how are we doing? We are doing well. We are very cold, but doing well enough. Okay, very drunken melodic. I mean, I'm fine with you coming into the chat in whatever state you are, but I'm not sure what you are rambling about right now. What part of what I was saying are you responding to? And if very drunken means going on very long tangents, on very long arguments, I will stop you right now. Not responding, just looking at the description on the stream. Those rules have been there forever, man. What is it? Be courteous since courteous is natural. Respect is something usually earned. Oh. I guess I see your point, and that is not something I wish to go on a tangent on right now. I will just repeat that these rules have been there since a long time now, and I don't know. I mean, you understand the like, yeah, maybe. I do, yeah, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I don't really feel like changing it to just be cautious. Because that is not exactly what I meant when I wrote the rule. I'm fine with being pedantic. I'm pedantic myself. It's just that I do not think that saying be cautious is really getting across what I wanted to say. I'll leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll leave it at that for now. Like, I'm fine with being pedantic, because I'm pedantic myself. I tend to always pick up on little details that nobody care about, but I do because I like things to be as precise and is there a word to say it carries the full meaning, the full man, I can't English. I like things to be precise and as not exhaustive per se, but I guess precise, but like gives the full enough of the context of the picture, I guess. But that is honestly a hard thing because people come from different backgrounds, have different common sense, and yeah, what you consider to be something completely natural, someone else will not. And so I think that is why I think it's important to be to be as clear as possible in your thoughts, which I am fairly not most of the time because people seem to not understand what I'm trying to say most of the time, and yeah, that is a bit frustrating, compounded by the fact that I am speaking in a language far removed from mine and making interpretations, and then the people that listen to me will make their own interpretations, and yeah, communicating is hard, man. Respect means you have to hold the person in some high esteem or regard. Oh no, that is absolutely not what I meant. But I mean, you understood what I meant because you brought up being cautious. But yeah, well, you know what? Let's just leave it at that. I'll think about reformulating my rules if I feel there is a need to. I think it's a good thing that it made you think to the point of, oh, no, wait, this is what should be formulated, this is how it should be formulated. At least I think my point came across. But many people that come see me, I'm sure there will be many interpretations to whatever I'm saying. And I'll try to do my best, but doing your best is not always enough, I guess. But yeah, let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. That is a long and unfruitful and une infructueuse conversation. Parce que j'ai l'impression que je suis juste en train de tourner en rond et essayer de débattre d'un truc qui n'a vraiment aucun intérêt à être débattu. There is no reason for me to like debate about this. It's just, I think you understood the point, and beyond that, I'll think about if I need to reformulate it or not. But yeah. Okay. I'll think about it, but I don't know if it's just that what you gave was the alternative you gave didn't sound satisfying enough to me. But yeah, I'll think on it. Thank you for pointing it out. And now you have discovered another side of me, if you haven't already, is that my brother calls me contrarian, but I don't think that's the correct description. I just tend to want to go around, like, I don't have a compulsion to always disagree with someone when they state something. I have a compulsion of looking at something from every angle possible to me. Like, for example, I'm playing a game and I notice something that jumps up at me as, wait, that does not make sense. And then the minute after that, I'm going with, but maybe if I think of it from this angle, it makes sense. But that is a bit too much reaching. So I think it's not really, say, that's the kind of reaction I always have. My brother calls it contrarian, but I don't think that's being contrarian. And now it's like it's like I'm absolutely trying to it's like I'm absolutely trying to how do you call it, protect myself. No, c'est comme si j'avais besoin de me justifier, to justify myself. It's like I'm trying to justify myself. I'm just explaining how my mind works, how I usually always go at things. Maybe you have noticed it, maybe not. But I know it's something that rubs certain people the wrong way. And even so, I've encountered many people that like felt like I was always out to get them somehow. I don't know. And I'm just here like, no, I don't have enough interest in anyone or anything to okay, that sounded mean, but like when people respond to me like that, like when I point out something, and they respond like, why are you always trying to undermine me? And I'm like, no, if anything, I always try to treat everyone as fairly as possible. And I usually don't have that much interest in someone to try to victimize them, like make a victim out of them all the time. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being cynical. Contrarian is just to argue for the sake of doing it, not for the sake of having a specific point of view. Yeah. no, I'm not arguing for the sake of arguing. I find that absolutely arguing for the sake of arguing, for me personally, is just like a waste of time. For me personally, I argue because I feel like there's something that can be done or seen or thought about. I like I said, I try. I when I do something, I usually just I feel like I'm usually. It might sound a bit presumptuous, maybe, I don't know, but or I don't know, maybe it sounds woke, I don't know, I have no idea, but it's just I like things to have meaning. It doesn't mean that things have to be always super serious, but just there's meaning to something. If I argue, it's because I like, okay, I'm really actually thinking about the subject and trying to figure out if there's something I can do about it. But arguing for the sake of arguing, why? Why are you arguing? But yeah, I tend to, but I am aware that there are people that feel like it might just come from the fact that in my native language, what's that the name of that figure of style, the one where you always try to diminish the impact of a word. It's called euphemism. In my native language, like it's like the default way, like always going towards euphemism. I tend to just be super direct, which may even come across as rude, and and supposedly there are people that are just afraid of talking to me because they think that I'm angry, that I'm always angry. Well, no, it's just that I like to be straightforward when I talk. So if I don't know how I come across in English or in French or in whatever. So if you listen to me right now, please believe me when I say I'm not out to get anyone or anything. It's just that I guess I tend to. I think I'm just inept at communication, which is a bad thing. Cause like I'm streaming, man. How can you be inept at communication? That is also so part of why I was thinking let's do this talking episodes, because this way I try to like make sure I get my point across. I train myself to speak more fluently, more without having to like thinking of sharing half of my brain for the game I'm playing, trying to like just try to speak as clearly as possible. Aside from the fact that there are just some topics I just wanted to talk about from time to time. Yeah. Likely being sympathetic towards other perspectives. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. I just I don't know if I don't quite remember if I've always been like this. But my experiences are that you make interpretations based on what is familiar to you. Like you go to the most likely conclusion based on what you know, what you're familiar with. And what you know and are familiar with might not be the same for the other person. And so, if you always interpret stuff from your point of view, maybe sometimes you'll get what the other person is talking about, and other times you'll come to the wrong conclusion because you didn't think of it from their perspective, which is not easy, of course. Like, you can try as hard as you can, but at the end of the day, you can only ever try to see the other's perspective from your own perspective, because you're in your own mind. You're using your own references. If you don't share the same, how do you call it? If you don't share the same references, it's kind of like talking to someone in a different language. If you don't share the same language, it's hard to communicate. And I guess it's just that at the end of the day, I'd like someone to just not jump at the worst possible conclusion every time when it comes to me, and so I try to do the same. I don't know, but then again, like I said, I'm kind of cynical. I jump to the worst conclusion, but then I think, but what if it was not? I jump to the worst conclusion because that's just a defense mechanism, but I try to see things from a different perspective as much as possible. I don't always I'm not always how do you call it? I'm not always successful, but I try. I wish people would try too. But I can't do anything about people. I can only do things about myself. So I try. It's more sympathetic than I'm giving you myself credit for. Well, I don't know, but thank you for the kind words. In English, I come across as pretty fun-loving, even a little neutral at times. Oh, that's great! Oh, that's great! I'm happy. I'm so glad I chose English then to stream it. So I guess the neutral part is probably just my Malagasy tendencies kicking in. Because as far as Malagasy people goes, I'm my way of speaking is way too bold, sometimes even rude to some people. But so if reading what you're saying, it seems that I am more neutral in English. So I think I'll take that. I'll take that. Come across as friendly. Oh, that is so great. I was usually the quiet. I'm usually the quiet kind. So, well, I'm very extremely introverted. Not in the sense of I am shy, but in the sense of interacting with people is draining me. And so I have to spend a lot of time just on my own to recharge my batteries, my social batteries. I like the fact that streaming doesn't drain me as much as actually probably because I'm doing an activity and interacting as a side thing. And so it kind of, I have enough time to recharge at the same. No, I don't think so. It's just that I feel like it's not as draining as actually going like if I went to play a multiplayer game, I'd be more drained than if I was streaming. I don't know why. I don't know why. That is why I tend to not play multiplayer games. It's because I play games to have fun and to relax, but interacting with people is not fun and relaxing. But streaming is somehow different. It's probably because I'm in control. Like I put down rules and I can put down boundaries. Like, okay, yeah, no, let's not talk about that. No, please don't do this. And so it works out, I guess. We went on such a tangent. But yeah, that is also it. I also tend to go on tangents so much. Don't worry that you're somehow impolite in English. I'm very polite. Okay. I'll take that. Feelings are not something we can help. Yeah, man. How I wish. Then again, I don't know. I don't know if I wish feelings was something we could help or not. But yeah. I never seem cynical. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I know that I am, I have a tendency to be cynical. Or at least from my point of view. It's like my default is being cynical, but at the same time, my default is being cynical, and then I try to course correct directly afterward. It's funny. But yeah, no, I'm very happy to hear your thoughts about how I come across. Because I have no idea. I have no idea how I come across. Hello, Minja. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for dropping by. Alright. Enough of a tangent. I think that was a reasonably sized tangent. Alright, so still on the topic of post-birthday thoughts. I released a new original song, which was very nerve-wracking to be completely honest with you. It's my third original song releasing, but as much as the very first one is the one you always hear at the start of stream, the intro song, I wrote it in like, I don't know, 30 minutes. And I was like, okay, here, let's do this. And the title is let's do this. I was just thinking when I wrote it, I wrote something that goes a bit like anime opening to mark the start of Nova's journey. And I wasn't really nervous about that one. It's terrible to say it like this, but it's like I don't really care about that song. I don't really care about that song. It does its job. It's like having a child, an unwanted child. It feels terrible, but at the same time, it's like it's there. How is I personally am doing okay. I'm doing fine. It's cold, very cold for me, but I'm trying to keep warm. And yeah, my allergies are terrible, but yeah, I'm fine. Do you guys feel like I'm laughing a lot, too much? I somehow just okay. Those intrusive thoughts. Let's go back on topic. Nova. Original song, yes. So, the older child gets relegated to his side. My parent plays with a new one. To be fair, the older child in this case always gets used because he's always playing at the beginning of every stream. Loving too much is just something like I don't know. I don't know. I'm just. I'm curious to know if you find my laughing annoying or not. Not that I'm going to do anything about it. It's like I laugh, but I was wondering if it came across as unnatural or not. Oh no, my hot chocolate is not hot anymore. I It was supposed to keep me warm, and now it's cold. You know, it's me warming it up. Intrusive thoughts. Just ignore them, Nova. I have many intrusive thoughts. It's sometimes hard to sort through them. I think it's fine to listen to them, just to know, like, oh, okay, but not necessarily. Don't necessarily have to do anything about it. I think. Where is my mouse going? Where are we? Okay. So yeah, my very first original song. It sounds terrible saying it, but I wasn't nervous or anything. I didn't expect anything from it. It was just there to serve as an opening song. And then the next one, Unbroken. It was nerve-wracking presenting it to the world. Like, okay, this is it. Not that I expected the world to even notice it. It's just okay. There it is. Would be nice if it could get some views. That's the kind of thoughts that went through my head. Laughing is good for your health. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think we'll yeah, no, but I might forget. Okay, let's just go on the tangent now. I think I've mentioned it a few times on streams on occasions. But I've always been kind of hesitant about mentioning it, not because I'm afraid or ashamed or anything, but it's just oh wait, okay, so I've mentioned a few times, I think, on stream that I have lived with depression for more than a decade, and like I said, I'm usually hesitant to mention it, not because I'm afraid or ashamed, but because I found that many people that mention it are mentioning mental health issues, usually weaponize that or use that as an excuse for being awful people. That's what happened in my experience, and so I kind of hate mentioning it. I've because I remember when I first it took a long while for me to be diagnosed with depression, actually with severe depression, because, well, first, mental health issues aren't something. I won't say that it's not common in my country, because I'm sure it is. It's just that when you are struggling to just have a meal a day, it sounds like a very lofty issue to have. like what's usually the usual image of someone having a health issue is someone like if I had to give you a rough idea, I'm going to try to give you a rough idea to give you something you can relate to. It's kind of like when you mention mental health issues, the image that comes in people's mind is just the people with straight jackets in a white room and just staring vacantly at the wall, and it's something extreme like that comes to people's mind when it comes to mental health issues. It's not something palpable, so people don't really take it seriously, and they think you're just trying to grab someone's attention, just using it as an excuse, like everyone has their problems. Why should you be treated differently? Just because apparently you supposedly have mental health issues. It's something kind of like that. And so it took a while for me to be diagnosed. I won't go into the gritty, ugly details, but it took some drastic happenings before I went to see a professional and was diagnosed with severe depression. And when I look back on it, I think I've lived with high functioning depression for like I said, more than a decade now. I probably it started to be prominent towards the end of middle school, so somewhere when I was 15. I had many other health issues, and everything compounded, I think, and well, it just ended like that. And so my experience with living with mental health issues is that, one, people don't take it seriously. They think you're just using it as an excuse to I don't know, to be lazy and be an awful person, and they can't wrap their heads around it because it's not logical. And yeah, it's not. There is absolutely nothing logical with depression. It's how to say it? Like you can't reason with it. I've had many instances when I was at my lowest where I was berating myself because it didn't make sense. Why are you sad? Why do you have those thoughts? What the heck is wrong with you? I kept saying that to myself, and people around me kept saying that to me, and yeah, it doesn't really help. But I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I'm able to function without depression. most of the time. I have times when it goes lower than normal, when my mood goes lower than normal, and I know we're entering a bad state, but knowing about it helped a lot. And since I've lived with it for a while, I started to know how to take care of myself, more or less. So yeah, no, I'm fine now. But it's just that it's to give you a little of a context of why I find it to be hard to talk about. And also recently I have seen here and there some drama about people having mental issues. I really hate it when there's drama around people that suffer from something or are from a certain group of people, because it usually just spells a bad time for the rest of the people that are in similar situations. That already have their own issues to 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 contend with, and there's more attention, more negative attention brought to it. And so yeah, I don't really like talking about it, but I also always try to talk about it to people around me, because the lack of awareness, it was something that really hurt my own rehabilitation. And so I try to explain it and just spread a bit of awareness to people around me, so that we aren't all just ignorant people ignorantly hurting each other. But it's hard. I've had a very close friend that I tried to explain it to, and I could see in their eyes they couldn't understand anything. Like, what is this person even talking about? When I tried to maybe it's just because I'm inept at communicating. Maybe it's just that, and that's why they couldn't understand. But why am I saying this? But, well, I guess it's just most of the time I'm just trying to share my perspective, so you might have you can see either a different perspective or a perspective that is similar, so you know that you're not all alone. Because God knows that when I was at my lowest, I wished for anyone, just one single person to understand. And, well, at that time there didn't really seem like there was. But yeah, if it might not mean much, but if you're going through something similar, or someone else you know who is close is going through something similar, it can get better. It does get better. It's just while you're in it, it looks like it never will get better, but it can get better. It does get better. At that time, I kept saying to myself, just hold on another day. Okay, today, just go for today. And I just tried to go through it day by day like that. There were times when it didn't work at all. And like I said, I won't go into the greedy, ugly details, but when I played through Doki Doki Literature Club, there was some things in there that kinda triggered me a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. When I played it, I was fine already, mostly fine. But there was some things still that were kinda this reminds me stuff. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is just that it gets better, and just if you can't understand, if you don't understand, just please, if you can't understand, just don't be mean to people. Just don't be mean to people. You don't know what that person is going through, so just don't be mean. Is all. That's all. My philosophy is, don't do to others what you don't want to be done to you. But even if it's something that you want to be done to you, you should also think about, would that person be okay with it? Just don't be mean. Just don't be an asshole. And if you don't have an idea of what to do, just try to do something kind. You know, what would you like? What was something that you would appreciate? even if it's just leaving someone alone. Sometimes it's better than than mouthing out of them. So yeah. Okay, that went heavy real quick. I apologize. I just wanted to. I felt like I would. This is as good as an opportunity to share this with you, just for this once. And so I can share it just once for all, once and for all. That is how that is the passive I have, and so that is it might give you a clue as to why I do certain things. Maybe, I don't know. There's no just get better in mental health anymore than it is in physical health. Yep. The very hard part, I think, was it is both feed on each other. The mental and the physical health. When you're bad mentally, physically it follows. When you're bad physically, mentally it follows. But I think the in my personal experience, even when my mental health was really bad, as long as the mental was holding out, I could get through it. But no matter if I was physically able, no matter how physically well I was, once my mind went down, it was over. So for me personally, for my own experience, or maybe it's just that as I don't know if it means that I'm strong or weak mentally, but it's just the moment mentally it's over, everything is over. that's how it works for me. Depression is a disease of a rich or just lazy. Yeah. I think that's I understand. I understand, because as far as people in my country goes, I'm of a fortunate kind. Of a fortunate in the sense that I get to eat every day, I have a roof over my head, I was able to go to school, was able to get a job, stuff that cannot be said for 80% of the people in my country. I understand they're going through their own stuff, and they can't wrap their head around the fact that what, you have everything that I don't and you're still complaining. I understand, but it just doesn't make it okay either. But I understand perfectly. But maybe if I was struggling with eating every day, I wouldn't have time to be depressed either. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Cassie, welcome. You joined at a heavy time, but thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay, now that the heavy stuff is past, it's past. I don't know if it's past or not, because maybe there's gonna be a bit of heavy stuff still afterward. I don't know. We'll see. All of that yapping about my depression was because I was going to talk to you about Unbroken, my second original song, which I released during the week of my second anniversary. And I was very nervous about that one. I was like, "Ooh, it'd be nice if some people could watch, and I was blown away by by the reception that far exceeded my small my small hopes. My very small hopes. I was like, yeah, I'd be happy if it could get at least 30 views. It's one thing if you listen. It's one thing going for a cover because there are people that know the song, so there's already a base interest about it. It's another when it's another when you release something that is wholly original, wholly new. Nobody knows you. Like, here it is. I'm opening it up. I'm bearing my soul to you. Please listen. And Cassie, Cassie, you can check the YouTube channel afterward if you want to listen to it. I think I put the links on my. I put the link to my channel. On the Twitch about section, so you can check it afterward if you'd like to listen, if you have interest to listen. And so the newest one, this Hope Won't Die, that released on my birthday, I had the same apprehensions, but worse, because I thought, okay, I think Unbroken did well because it was a time where my channel kinda received a nice boost at that time. I don't know how it happened, but my YouTube channel received a nice boost, a nice organic boost at that time. Like my cover of Through My Blood and Nova blew up, and so I think Unbroken just surfed on that little wave. Oh, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much for the sub. Ninja, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. Oh God, thank you so much, guys. So I was saying, I was very apprehensive about this Hope Won't Die, because I was thinking it's probable that Unbroken just received a good boost from the videos back then, and in May my channel was back to a much lower rate of growth, kind of stagnating actually, which was kind of disheartening because it had been growing a fair bit, and I was very happy with that. I was feeling okay, the work is paying off. The work is paying off. And I was really apprehensive with this Hope Won't Die. It's something like I at the same time I feel like I'm exposing so much of my intimate thoughts, and I'm feeling very vulnerable. Like, is this going to be rejected? Is there going to be someone who will say, "Oh, this is horrible. What are you even?" But usually I'd say, "I don't fucking care," but I do care. I poured my soul in that song, and I would be heartbroken if someone would come and say to me, "Oh, it's horrible. Oh, who do you think you are?" Viewers desire connection with a content creator. Yes, that is something that I am starting to understand. It's funny because as a viewer myself, I think I can understand most of the things that go on about the things that go on in the viewer's head, as a viewer myself. But at the same time, I also think I tend to have different thoughts compared to like people around me, at least. That's all like I can measure up to. measure against. That's all that I can compare with the people around me. Like they usually tell me that you always have a very different like, if there is a topic, I'll always be the weird one. Like I always say something like that makes everyone go, what? And so it's like, okay, I have this reasoning as a viewer myself, but that doesn't mean that my viewers are gonna be the same. Although I was surprised, because I think when I look at my analytics, I see that at the very least, people that watch me are usually most of them are people that, for example, are the same bracket of age as me, which is like, oh, okay. I think probably without really knowing it, without being super, without necessarily meaning to, without necessarily intending to, I think we just attract like-minded people. It's kinda, even if the people are just seeing a tiny fragment of yourself, I think probably you just attract people that are like-minded, just by the fact that, okay, I'm covering this song. Why am I covering this song? Because I like it. Obviously, the people that like the song are going to listen to it, and so that means that we already have one single thing in common. So yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Cassie. I'm very happy that you like it. I will never believe anyone who tries something and put themselves out there. It takes strength and bravery to do so. How I wish everyone would just think that. Like, I'm not saying that everyone is just a dick. I'm not saying that, but I've encountered it in my very short career as a content creator, random people that seem to be like, okay, right. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching with my own interpretations. It's possible. Like I said, I my default is being a bit cynical, but I feel like there are people that are just well, I don't know what's going on in their lives. I don't like to judge, though sometimes I do. Sometimes I really do. I judge, sometimes I really do. But I judge when I feel like, yeah, you deserve that. You deserve to be judged. But all jokes aside, I how do I explain it? I try to not judge as much as possible, because like I said, I don't know whatever they're going through. Still, going through some hard times is not an excuse for being a dick. And so, like, I have received a few comments here and there that were I won't say mean, but like troll-esque, maybe, troll-y, maybe. And when I read them, I was always like, what is this person gaining by doing this? I am literally an insect in the YouTube game, in the VTuber game. I am an insect. Well, does it feel good to crush an insect? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Because I feel like the bigger people are, the more you like to hate them. Not you. It's just the bigger you are as a public figure, the more chances there are gonna be some haters who go just to hate, you know. And I was surprised when I saw trolley comments like, okay, what are you gonna gain from this? There's barely anyone here. what do you what I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, but I was just hoping that there won't be some flaming comments on my original songs, because that would be, I don't want to be super sensitive about stuff like that, but at the same time it's something that I poured my soul in, and I'd be kinda not very happy if I found some very negative comment on it saying I don't know. Saying I don't know. But yeah, at least there wasn't, and I breathed a sigh of relief. So far there wasn't any negative comment. But sometimes there are some on some of my shorts, sometimes I well, whatever. But on a song that that's actually a song that I wrote a long time ago too. Much longer than I even it was much earlier than I much before I even thought of becoming a VTuber known as Nova. And I was also kind of apprehensive because I actually struggle with lyrics writing, and I'm not super like, even after I finished recording This Hope Won't Die, I felt like, is this really the best I can do? I wasn't as satisfied with it as I wish I was. Actually, I think I was more satisfied with Unbroken than I was with This Hope Won't Die. It felt like it was missing something, but I don't know what. Maybe it comes from the fact that I wrote it much earlier, and maybe I had a tiny bit more experience with Unbroken. I don't know, but I felt like there was something missing with This Hope Won't Die. Wait, just a moment. Okay. But yeah, as a small creator, even if I don't necessarily like whatever someone puts out, like as far as my tastes go, I would never go out of my way to like, yeah, go and belittle them. Like, oh, dude, the work that goes into that, even if it could be better, it certainly could, it always can be better. It always can be better. Perfection does not exist. And even if it was achievable, I'd find it pretty boring if it was achievable. Like, once you reach perfection, where do you go? But yeah. But really, as since I know myself, how it feels as a tiny creator, I never go and push the dislike button or leave a somewhat mean comment. If I don't have anything nice to say, I don't say anything. Is all. Maybe I'm not the best. How do you say it? Like, if I go to a restaurant and it wasn't really good, I tend to just not say anything, which is not helping the restaurant. But I just can't be bothered. And that's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. I try these days. I try to like when the waiter comes and asks, "Was it good?" I say, and I try to give like, oh, "This was good, but this was not. This this should be looked into." So I try to do that now. I really like people that come in with constructive criticism. Because somehow it feels like they cared enough to point things out. But I'm not a fan of the vague. Yeah, I think your technique is not very good. You should go and seek a trainer. Okay. This is just me. Maybe this is just my pedantic side coming out. But if you're going to point something out, point it out with the technical know-how. Otherwise, don't try to say anything. You're not helping me. You're not giving in anything of value there. So if I don't know, I'd rather not say, maybe, or I say, I think maybe this is the way, but I'm not. Yeah, no, but if I was going to give some counsel about singing, no, not about singing. Let's say something I know nothing about. About playing a saxophone. Is that how it's called in English? About playing a trumpet. I know nothing about it, and I'm gonna say I know nothing about it. But you probably should learn to play better. I don't know. Does that sound like? Why did I even waste my time writing? Why did I even waste my time saying that? I don't know. Maybe this is just this is just a me problem. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I keep saying I don't know, and I say you shouldn't say anything if you don't know. Okay, I'll stop. Judgment is natural. You always make an opinion. Acting on that opinion is different. Yeah, like. Opinions, tastes, they're all yours, and you have a right to have them. It's just that when you going to come to another person and make a statement, a comment, might as well mean something, man. It means a lot when you're encouraging someone. Like it would be something else if it was like. I think your technique is not very good, but I'm sure you will progress. I don't know, like you're encouraging them. Like if you say something like, "But I wish you the best on your journey," or something like that. Yeah, that meant something. Well, that's just me. If I was a viewer, that is the kind of attitude I adopt. And as a viewer and as a creator, I guess both, because it would take me both as a viewer and a creator to see a comment like that. I don't know. It's just me. That will be little trolls. Honestly, I think trolls do not even warrant attention. Just leave them be. For me personally, that's how I approach it. Perfection is the enemy of dawn. Yeah. Yep. I think that is why if I was to rate something, I would never give a 10. I would never give a 10. The moment something reaches a 10, it's over. That means we picked and we're never going anywhere after that. How depressing is that? Most people only care about themselves and not about others. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's just natural. You have to care about yourself first. If you don't care about yourself, you can't really care about anyone else. As long as you're doing good, everyone's okay. We may come over as dicks, but we actually are just indifferent. I don't know. If you were indifferent, you wouldn't take the time to comment. That's what indifferent means to me. I wouldn't bother. That's what indifferent means. So I don't think that's them being indifferent. I think there are many people who are just venting their frustration on other people because that's all we can do. Like I can understand feeling helpless, but taking it out on someone else is just so little, so yeah. But that's just my opinion. It's true, of course, but that is just my opinion. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm happy that at least it doesn't seem like my newest song was a complete flop. It got more than 30 views, and I'm happy. And I even got some very kind comments on it, and I'm very happy. Like, it's not just about stroking your ego. Like, it's about, like I said, I'm kind of bearing my soul here. So, did it reach anyone? Okay. It seems like it did kind of reach some people. So, I'm happy. It was not pointless. If there is one thing that I absolutely hate, is feeling that something that I did was pointless. Zeman, welcome! Views don't represent if it is a flop. Yes and no. I'll go back to it afterwards. Please remind me of that afterwards when we get to the last topic. Wait, this is finished. Okay. It is time for us to talk about Singing March next. This is something that I wanted to do for a while, but I didn't know if I would have enough stuff to talk about actually. So I wanted to talk about I don't know if you saw it, but at some point on YouTube I did a little poll asking if people would be interested in knowing scene behind the scenes stuff, and everyone was okay, yeah, we'd like that. And I didn't know exactly how I would go about it, if I would do videos or live sessions of me recording stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to do live sessions of me recording stuff, but I can at least talk a bit about the little anecdotes, if there are any, of what happened, how I came about doing specific songs and such. I think that can work out. At least that can do, and we can be good as a stream, just like right now. I think that can do at least. The live recording, I don't know, because I have to figure out the setup. We still haven't. I'll get to it eventually. If there are any songs I think I can record live, because there's always the chance of well, for what for the vote to be looked. I don't know. I'm still mulling about the process. First, I have to find a song I would be recording live, because I like to keep the the next covers as a surprise still. So it would be something like me re-recording an older version of something, me recording a song we made. I sang on karaoke, and I'm going to do like a proper cover version of it, something like that maybe. But I have to go back. I have to figure out the setting and see if there are any songs that can be made that way. In any case, Sing in March. I discovered Sing in March last year. Actually, by I think it was from a Discord server, and someone was talking about it, and I checked it out. I was like, oh, what is that? And I checked it out, and it was mid-March, something like that, last year. Last year I was still I was progressing on the goal of this year absolutely have to do at least one cover each month, or one musical thingy each month. Okay, and I was like, oh, Saito, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for dropping by. I hope your stream went well. It's Nova Ramblin' Day today. More Persona. Okay. I hope you progressed well. I did drop by a bit earlier, but I couldn't stay very long. Yeah. So I was saying, yeah. I was like, okay. So there are some prompts, some themes, and you have to sing a song for each prompt or themes, or however you want to do it. And so last year I was just I did a few songs. Most of them were just me, my old my little model, me and my little camera, just singing without instrumental, without anything. I've since unlisted those songs because I'm thinking of eventually reworking them, like re-recording them with some proper instrumental, or doing some proper a cappella versions of them. And I think if I can figure out the setup, we can stream that, I guess, do that live. Plus that way you guys will see how much of a mess I am while recording it now. Yeah, and a cappella. An update on my life. Yes and no. It's just that I felt like there were many topics I'd like to. Well, first, this is for me to train to talk. Actually finishing my sentences, actually going to the end of my thoughts. And then there's also there are some topics I'd like to talk about, and tons of stuff that I can't actually really do well while I play, because I'm really not good with multitasking. And this will not be super regular. It's very gonna happen when I feel like I have enough stuff to talk about to fill in a stream. But then again, I do tend to go on a lot of tangents, especially when there are people talking to me, launching a subject, and I'm like, "Woo!" Like the dog you throw a bone at. I'm going a toy at. I'm going to go after it. I go on tangents a lot on my own, so even more with people. But yeah, we'll try to. Well, it's fine going on tangents on the talking stream, I think. Unless I am not able to talk about the stuff I wanted to talk about, but wouldn't do it. But otherwise, it's fine, I think. And so, last year I did a few songs, but most of them are not a lot. I think I didn't even cross off like half of the list for last year. And so this year I was like, okay, this year we're going to do all of them. Combo songs is fine, but we're going to address every last thing. And so I started with a karaoke session, which since then has been nuked to oblivion because there were a few songs. There were a few songs in there that were blocked, and I was like, okay, so the VOD is gone, no traces of the songs I did, and so I went and asked, what do you guys want? Should I re-record it, or should I just kind of arrange the recordings I got from the karaoke session and just release them one by one? But in any case, I'm gonna release them one by one as standalones, because that way they will at least exist and not get nuked. And so in the end, I did both. Some of them, those I deemed were fine enough as the karaoke version. I left as is, mixed them up a bit with the instrumental, and released them. And I re-recorded a few though. For example, I think half of them are re-recorded, and the other half is left as is, which I think isn't such a is pretty good. It's pretty good, because I sang 12 songs that day, and I didn't arrange that. Usually when I sing a karaoke, I try to arrange it so as to have a smooth progression for my voice, as in I will put the songs with the lowest the songs that would use up my lower range first, and then I gradually go up. But that day, I didn't do it like that. I arranged them in order of the themes they corresponded to. And so that day, I went up and down and up and down my range so much. It was it was funny. But half of the songs were fine enough. Half were I needed to re-record. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I really appreciate it. I hope you had a fun enough time listening to me ramble. Hope to see you again next time. Bye bye. Take care of yourself. Yeah, so I was saying, I went up and down my range a lot that day, but that is also a good exercise. Honestly, that's also a good exercise. It was not only up and down my range, it was the up and down the energy, because some songs are have lower energy than others. But all in all, it wasn't such a bad karaoke session, I think. Still, mainly. Okay, so I didn't return. Yeah, half. I am mostly not super satisfied with Nemo by Nightwish, because my head voice is kinda very weak. Like one of my lower range and my head voice are kind of weak. My lower range is pathetic, and my head voice has stuck at the same stage since I started to actually really sing 10 years ago. Like, I didn't progress my head voice at all. Didn't have the opportunity to use it much. Actually, I've been working more on my mixed voice than my head voice, but I've always was the most comfortable in my higher range, but my head voice is kind of pathetic. And so singing something like Nemo, which was originally sung by an incredible soprano like Tarja Turunen, I feel it's kind of I wish I did better, maybe, but at the same time, I don't know if at that stage I couldn't do better. Like, I was mainly focused on being able to do all the songs that day. I don't know if I was to make a cover of it, maybe I'll never attempt that. Because like it or not, people will compare it to the original, of course, and it's just, I can't measure up to Tarja Turunen, guys. It's just not possible. Maya, welcome to the stream. Can we talk? What do you want to talk about? No, I mean, you can talk, but I will try to not go on tangents anymore because it's been 2 hours. Aside from Nemo, actually the rest was okay. Like, I did re-record some of them because I felt like, that passes as a karaoke session, but not as something that will be listened to alone. And so I did re-record some of them. It still is pretty rough, because I insisted on doing a single take. And if I was to really like, and I didn't do much tuning or anything. I just left it as is because I didn't want them to be too different from the karaoke takes. I wanted it to keep that that rough, imperfect edge to it, I guess. Still, Nemo isn't bad. It's just that I wish my head voice was better, but that is another thing I need to work on. The rest was okay. I was pleasantly surprised by Tears of a Dragon because there were a lot of people that watched it. Actually, I was like, wow, okay. and then there was Crawling too, which people were saying, oh, you were actually able to hit the lower notes pretty well. And I was like, oh, I'm very happy to hear that because my lower range is so pathetic. Honestly, I know exactly what my weaknesses are, and they've gotten better, but it's still not to a point where I can be super proud or anything. But yeah, it means there are still things I need to work on. If today I'm kind of happy with the results I can achieve, I can only think about how much prouder I can be tomorrow when I do something even better, and that kind of makes it exciting. I look forward to doing better. So, are there some anecdotes I can share besides that? There were a few songs, like I said, there were a few songs that I did re-record. Because listening to the karaoke session, it was like, ooh, how did that go? I think also that my ears have grown sharper much quicker than my voice can follow. So I always notice the imperfections in my voice, but I'm still not able to correct them as well as I wish. So there's that too. But we'll get there. It's a good sign that there's progress somewhere. At least I'm not stagnating. So there's that. I have made a playlist of the VSinger March songs if you wish to listen to them. But fair warning, they're pretty rough. They're pretty rough. They're really just kind of karaoke. Aside from the actual legit covers one, it's kind of pretty rough. Still, if I had to compare this year's Singing March to last year's Singing March, I'm happy to see that I can see some good progress, even if just in quality of upload, like even just the fact that I was able to do all the themes is already something good. Made so many songs, and by doing that, I learned a tiny thing each time. Not on that also helped me to learn to time tune and mix better, like to more, and that also in turn makes the flow of my covers smoother and quicker, because that way I don't have to rely on my music producer for everything. I can do most of the work, and then he goes in just to polish and master afterward. And that is really nice to know I can do it. Hello, Kimera, welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. All in all, if I had to rate the Singing March karaoke, I'd give it a lower rate than the birthday one, maybe a 6 or something like that, because despite my birthday karaoke having a little bit of scuff singing wise, there was so much scuff on the Singing March. I'm happy I was able to re-record the ones that were too rough too. At least now it's things that I can listen to without cringing too much. which is good. No, but I say that, but I do re-listen to my covers, and it allows me to see, okay, we were at this point here, and be able to appreciate, hey, we're able to do something that isn't so bad. But it's actually it's something I can listen to. This is actually something I can listen to while working, you know. And I'm happy. I'm so happy that I'm able to do that. Cringe doesn't last forever. At some point you will look back and feel good about how far you have come. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, I can feel that. There were, well, not so much in the singing, the content department, because there were stuff that I made like 10 years ago that when I listen to, I still cringe, like oof, that is rough. But I also look at it with affection, like, oh, younger Nova, she was trying, and I can't help but look at it with affection. Like, I can't help but look back at the things younger Nova did and be like, oh, she tried. She tried, and now we're here. No, it's a good thing to take time, from time to time, to look back on the things you were able to accomplish. Not as an ego boost, ego stroking kind of activity, no, just to appreciate where you are now, how far you've gone. I think that is also something that have helped me a lot with my mental health, and I heartily recommend it. I think it's a delicate balance, but one that I think is important to reach, to be demanding with yourself, but also kind. Like, try to have an objective enough outlook, but you don't have to be too harsh either. Like, acknowledge your weaknesses and your strengths, and see where you've gone, see how far you've gone, and evaluate where you want to go. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing to do from time to time. I try to do that. Like, when I'm really down, I try to remember I've been through worse. Which is kinda helping, not too much, but kinda helping still. Because I firmly believe that is my experience in any case. That is the conclusion I came to. It's that you're never given more than you can take on. Everything that I went through, once I went through it and I look back on it, I'm like, wait, so I was able to go through that. I was actually able to do that. Before, I wouldn't have expected it. There's so many things today that I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, 10 years ago I wouldn't have thought I would be doing this, but I did. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. Be proud of even small victories, yes. And I think small victories are kind of healthier. Like, it's much harder to take in a big explosion. Even just like, how do you wrap your head around it? How do you feel? How can you how can you as much as small victories can kind of feel lacking, I think a bigger victory sometimes might also hurt you in other ways. And so I think, for me, maybe small victories are what I can handle. Even though sometimes I wish things went a bit better. A bit harder, but yeah. I think what I'm given is what I need. I've personally come to the conclusion that whatever is given to me at a certain time was something that I needed at that time. For example, I was given a job. I didn't how do you say it? Back then I had gone through a rough patch in my health, and I wasn't searching for a job at all, but I was given a job. I was offered a job back then, and so I was like, okay, well, if the opportunity presents itself, I will grab it. And working that job was not always a happy thing. There was a lot of frustration. and I quit in the end. But even as I quit, I looked back at it, and everything that people say to me when I left made me realize that I really needed that job at that time. It helped me grow through a lot, and I was really happy at the end that I went through it. Even if it wasn't always happy, and I was so much frustration, and at the end I kind of felt like all the work I did for I think I lasted there 4 years kind of felt pointless. But I grew from it. I personally took something out of it, so it's okay, even though the work itself kind of felt a bit pointless in the end. But yeah, so when I talk here about how I wish things were better and stuff, it doesn't mean that I'm not grateful for the little victories. Again, I think I always share them. Hey, we reached this little milestone, yay, we did this, yay. If only just so you can forget about the hard things, just for a tiny bit. You look on the small victories. And as much as I like to think it's better to have a realistic rather than a super optimistic outlook, it doesn't mean you should be super negative. You shouldn't be negative either. Like, I feel like most of the time being optimistic seems to mean being naive for some. Like, I fear for me, being optimistic is gonna be too naive for me. When the way I am optimistic, when I try to be optimistic, I'm like, yeah, you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. If you prepare for disappointment, at least you won't be disappointed. But I remember I had friends that I were kind of worried about that outlook of mine. But it's not that I'm being negative. It's just that I'm preparing for nice surprises. When something nice happens, it's a nice surprise because I didn't expect it. But if I always wait for something good to happen, I'll be waiting a while. That is how it always goes for me. It's always felt like there was a long stretch of my life that felt like a never-ending tunnel that I'd never see the light of day. And so it just the only way I could survive was just to not expect anything good to go. And I guess I just retained that. But it doesn't mean that I'm negative. I'm just that is how I'm being positive. I'm not saying to do things like me. I'm just sharing you my perspective. Like I said, maybe it's a perspective that is similar to yours, so you know there are people that are like that too. Or if it's a different perspective that helps you grow too. Personally, I found that learning about different perspectives has helped open my world so much, because I live in a small island. Well, not so small actually, because it's much bigger than many countries of Europe, but still I live in an island, and it's really that, it's very we're here in our little world. We don't really know nor care about whatever's happening outside because it's already hard enough living here. But learning stuff from the internet really helped me open up my mind, and also helped me overcome some of my internal struggles quite a lot. because I had aspirations that were very different from what's usual here. And so I kind of felt alienated because I didn't fit in. And so learning about other perspectives on the internet was really helping for me. And so I think that sharing my perspective can maybe help someone somewhere, someday, maybe. I don't know if it will, but I might as well try, you know. Having fun seems to be most important when all is said and done after food and shelter. Yeah, well, yeah, it's the Maslow pyramid. Once you are done with the basic needs, you start to wish for happiness. And happiness comes in many forms. It's up to you. But yeah, everyone is just chasing after happiness, and sometimes it's hard to find because it's kind of shapeless and kind of hard to even just even for yourself. It might be hard to describe, to evaluate. So yeah. Mental health illness can be like that sometimes. One can be negative, but as long as it is not one is, and not let it be your whole thing, there is a way forward. Yeah. I personally don't like it when you how do I call it? Like people aren't that simple. You're not just your mental illness, or I don't know what else. Your race, your gender, your age. It's just one characteristic that makes you up, and so it's not your whole. The whole of you is many things. And I don't like it. There was a time when I felt like I didn't amount to much of anything. But it's past now. But I think because of that, it kind of triggers me when I feel like I am being only defined by one single thing about myself. I'm not saying that anyone is doing that right now. I'm just saying in general. I'm not a fan of I understand wanting to be part of a community, but at the same time I'm not a fan of that, the whole concept of being part of a community solely based on I don't think I am able to really formulate my thought process here, and I'm going on a tangent again. I'm not saying that anyone here is trying to define me as just one single thing. It's just that I want to remind everyone that you are not just one single thing, and you should not be just one single thing. I'm just reinforcing your statement, I guess. The other stuff, I'm going on a tangent again, and I still have a last topic I'd like to talk about, so let's not for today. Really dislike when people generalize when it comes to feelings. I don't like anime fans for whatever reason. Not all anime fans are like whatever reason. We're all different. Yeah, exactly. Generalizations are easy to be fair, and it's particularly hard with English to not generalize unless you want to be hyper-specific with definition. Regardless of it's easy or not, I am not a fan of it at all. That is why I like I'm struggling if like you were asking me to introduce myself, because I don't think I can show you everything that is relevant in just a small short introduction. How do I no, I'm going to spend 3 more hours trying to pinpoint exactly what I mean. So I will just say that I am not a fan of generalizations. And I've suffered because of it, and therefore it's something that's kind of triggering very negative reactions from me. Yeah, I think that sums it up. I think that sums it up. And so I without wanting to go into very many details, very hyper precisions, I guess that is why I don't really like being assigned a category. Like being defined by only one category there. Yeah. And it's not, and I'm sure most of the time people don't necessarily mean when they say, like, for example, you're a woman, that doesn't mean that a woman is all that I am. But I feel like I have encountered many situations where it was kind of just that. Like, okay, you being a woman is my all and all, and I absolutely hate that idea. But yeah, I have already gone on a tangent. Let's just stop it at that. I could spend 3 hours trying to explain exactly why I dislike it and still not be able to say the whole of it. There are many experiences of mine that make me dislike generalizations, and so it triggers me when I see someone just saying stuff like saying generalizations about me. But it's fine, because I don't remember seeing anyone saying any generalizations about me, so it's fine. And I hope it continues. Yeah, saying like if you were to I like learning about like behaviors and seeing that certain groups of people share similar traits. I find that fascinating. That is different. That is different. It's more of a treatment that I dislike. I absolutely find it fascinating to notice certain behaviors that are shared by people who share a certain characteristic. I find it really fascinating. Oh, okay, so Let's see. But for example, men that are around this age and that are second children in a family tend to do this. Like 75% of them in this population. I find that fascinating. Like, oh, okay. I wonder what makes it so. But it's the treatment when I am told you can do this because you're a girl that I absolutely abhor. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Like I said, being just what's the word I'm searching for? Être cantonné à. Being just, oh god, what's the word? Being just limited to a single characteristic. Like, okay, I can't help it if I was born with double X chromosomes, and so what? What does it even? So something like it makes me go like that. It makes me go like that, and so yeah. What did you miss, Minja? Just more tangents. Just more tangents. Alright. So, to go back to Singing March. I'm happy with how it ended up this year. I was able to do all the themes. I released many songs. And we'll see how it goes next year. We'll see. We have no idea how it will go, but we'll see how it goes next year. If I'm still here next year, if I can still do it, I'll do it. But I don't know what kind of next level we can go, because I guess next level will be doing one song for one theme, which means something like 30 songs. Might not be releasable just in March, especially with the way I'm going at things. Like, I absolutely needed to be. I did an illustration. This illustration of Singing March this year, by the way, was one I made last year, that I never quite used for anything. So I was like, oh, we can use this, reuse this. Nothing wasted. But yeah, if I'm still here next year, I guess that is the next step, but I'm kind of dreading that. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, and that is about Singing March. The last topic I wanted to talk about for today was, how did I title it? Future projects. Nothing super. Nothing but super specific or anything. Just in order for me to talk about my future projects, I need to talk about how things have gone so far. So, like I said, I started 2 years ago, January 2022. I started. I finished my model back in December 2021, and I was like, okay, I made my intro song, and then I made a quick video about it. I made a quick little music video of it, uploaded it. Okay, we're starting, and well, had absolutely no idea of what I was doing, to be completely honest. I'm the kind that likes to learn stuff on the spot. Like, if I read a tutorial in a game or read the notice book of whatever, a new device I had bought, I wouldn't understand anything about it. I need to use it at the same time. I need to do it at the same time. That is why I really don't like having very long tutorials in a game, just a wall of text, because nothing goes in. I need to do it to understand it. And so I was like, okay, let's do this. I released a cover song, and then I started streaming. And my very first stream, I wasn't expecting anyone to come on. I think I shared it on my Twitter, and I shared it on Reddit, I think. Just for the form, or did I not? No, I think I didn't even share it. I just shared my very first cover, and that's it. And I just started a stream, Toki Toki Literature Club, and I was like, we are going to, you have to start somewhere, you have to learn this, let's do this. And I started the game, and wonder of wonder, someone came in, and I panicked internally. I was like, hi, hello, welcome. I was like, oh my god, someone went on my stream. There's someone watching me. Someone that I don't know came watching me. I'll always remember that wonderful moment. It was a moment full of panic and wonder. Like, wow, oh my god, this is actually someone that I never met, who's watching me right now, right this second. And I continued streaming a bit. I don't remember. There was no what was it? There was no fixed schedule or anything back then. 2022, is that possible? Yeah, I know. I'm asking that every time. I was just shooting my shot. However, I was just doing it. Like, I remember seeing advices online saying, just upload. You have to upload and learn something from it. Okay, I'll do that. But that seems something that would work for me. That's the approach that would work for me. And so I did. And I did random Genshin Impact streams, random Genshin Impact uploads. So much Genshin Impact on that first year. Because I was like, I need to upload something. But I didn't have, like, right now my process with the cover making is much smoother. Like, I have clear stages. It's all it's all well, I won't say documented, but like I know it well by now, the process. There's a clear process for it. Back then there wasn't, and let's be realistic. Back then it took me 1.5 years to get 100 subscribers on YouTube. There was barely anyone watching anything, my videos, and I was kind of, it's not like I expected to like get 1,000 views out of nowhere. No, I wasn't, but it wasn't quite, it felt like I was going nowhere. for that first year I was just uploading random stuff because I thought you need to upload to so that you exist on this platform. You need to upload. And so I did. I uploaded random stuff out of nowhere. I uploaded, and it was 2022, right? Yeah. I was coming. I think I don't remember when I caught COVID, but after I caught COVID, I was really, really weak, and it didn't help much. I was always I was sick a lot of time that year, and my mental health wasn't the best either. I first felt like I was finally depression free back in 2020, and then I had a resurgence quickly afterward, and then it comes and goes. But that first year of my very first year as Nova was a rough one. There was not much progress on any front. My health was not good, so it was bleh. Yeah, I think I barely made something like, I don't remember if I even reached 50 subscribers on YouTube back then. On Twitch, I surprisingly got a lot of followers, because back then on Twitter I had shared, okay, we're almost there, we're almost on affiliate level, and so there were many people that came to follow me, to help me reach that milestone. Many people like I remember I was really touched, because I felt like, wow, okay, well, there are kind people everywhere. In the end, it happens. It happens. Yeah, well, YouTube wasn't the best that year. My health wasn't the best. Nothing was the best. Like, I look back on it, wow, it was a very rough year. And then 2023 came, and I was like, okay, let's at least try to do something special on the anniversary. Back then I still had many issues with power outages, and so I knew that if I tried to do a live stream, it probably would be cut or something, and so I decided to just make a series of acoustic covers, one take acoustic covers with my music producer, just to do like a special little occasion, and that's what I did. And 2023 started to be better, because my health got better. I wasn't sick anymore that year. I think there was no time where I had to like absolutely stop everything, because I was so sick I couldn't do anything anymore. Thank you very much for the kind words. And that year I decided, okay, this year at least we are going to release one cover each month, and I did. Roughly I did. Yeah, no, I did. There was just 1 month where I couldn't release the cover that month, and so I did a karaoke instead. But all in all, in the number of covers I released in 2023, it was one monthly. And then this year, I honestly don't know what happened, but I had 2 covers at the start of the year that really kind of blew up for my very small size, and it felt like, wow, is the work finally kind of paying off? And so things have been going a bit the progress has been going a bit quicker, and I'm really happy with seeing that. Still, I don't wish to just stay an insect forever. Because I discovered that while doing this, while my beginnings were very rough because of my own circumstances, I discovered that I really, really like this activity. I've always loved singing, and I've always wished I could sing, be able to sing and for people to hear it. And the fact that there was internet and a platform for me to share the songs I do was a boon. But then I also discovered that I really like streaming. Somehow, someone who does like I said, I was. Did I say it? I was always the quiet kid in class or wherever I went. I remember I had many people that came to know me and became my friends tell me back then that I seemed very intimidating and very antisocial. and like I said, I'm an extreme introvert, and actually interacting with people is very draining to me. But I found that I really like streaming. And here I came to the conclusion that, because a funny thing about me is that when I'm stressed out, I eat a lot. It's not anything. It's not bulimia or anything. It's just that when my mind is working, my body is trying to when my mind is working, it eats away all of my reserves, and so I feel hungry a lot more. And so it's only when I'm stressed when I was in school, when I was working, when it was the period where in vacation I lost weight, because when I was on vacation there was no need for my body to sustain me so much. There was no need for as much sustenance as when I was in full intensive activity. And so when I stopped working, when I quit my job, back then I was the biggest I've ever been, and I was very wee small person. And back then I was really the biggest I've ever been. Like I was I was really round. and I was really I had some health concerns because I had grown so big. And to be clear, I was nowhere near big for anyone else's standards but mine. I've always been so small that it was shocking to be that big back then. And so I discovered recently that I gained weight again, and I was kind of shocked because I thought that I wasn't stressed out. But my brother pointed out that but at the same time you're really working, you intensively working, your mind is intensively working these days, so I think that's not so surprising. That's what he said to me. And so I was like, oh, okay, alright. Just over the BMI? I don't think so. I think I've always been pretty close to what's the dangerously thin. But I have some health circumstances that made it a concern for me to have gained weight so much. Let's just say that it's nowhere near over BMI, but I have to be mindful of my weight for because of my own circumstances. And so I discovered I gained weight recently. But yeah, sure, I felt frustration at times, for sure. When looking at my poor little analytics, looking like, oh, we progressed here, we're going down. Of course, I felt frustration. I've also felt frustration looking at people that started roughly at the same time and have progressed much more than I did, have much more people following them, knowing them, watching them, you know. It's just like I've accepted it as natural to be frustrated by a lack of progress, especially when I came to the realization that I really love this activity and I want it to be more than just a side hobby. But it's how do we say it? Well, it's hard. without wanting to make excuses for my own failings. It's hard, not only because of where I live. You know, we don't have access to a lot of things. It's a good thing that I have access to internet, but like many of the online services aren't accessible to me. Like they are not available in my country. I cannot receive money by PayPal, so that cuts off many avenues of me being able to make a living out of this activity. And so there's also the stress of thinking about not having gone anywhere with my life in the last 2 years, kinda. Like mentally and like regarding the stuff that I've always wanted to do, I'm feeling really fulfilled, let's say. But realistically and materialistically, it's kind of rough. So I'm very happy with the progress I've been able to make, and I'm kind of blown away when I look at the numbers, the very small numbers. It's an impressive progress. And I know because it's not I know that the little work I was able to put in is finally paying off. I know that it's the work that I put in instead of, oh yeah, because like, you know, like I said on that in 2022, on that first year when I was just uploading random stuff for the sake of uploading, I really hated it, but at the same time I was like, I have to do it. I can't just leave things be like this. Even if I can't, I have to upload something. There was that one short on YouTube I made, a 20-second clip of me playing Genshin Impact. No output from me, nothing, just a 20-second clip that took that amount of time to record and that amount of time to make as a short. And that thing got 22k views just because Genshin Impact. And I was livid with myself. Because I was like, and I want to be clear about this. People like what they like. It's not always about quality. It's people like what they like. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. There's gonna be stuff that I'm uploading that I feel like aren't really that interesting or that funny, and people will find it funny. It's fine. People like what they like. It's just I was livid because that thing took 20 seconds. And it was kind of experimenting that moment of why am I even trying? And I hated that feeling so much. Since when I deleted it. I deleted it because it doesn't fit with anything that I like. I don't want to be. There was nothing Nova in that thing. It was just literally me uploading for the sake of uploading because I didn't want a dead channel. I've deleted it since then, but it's to this day, it will always be a reminder of how people like what they like. People like what they like. People are interested in what they're interested in. If you're not willing to play with that, you have to accept that you're not going to get as much views as that thing that get views, you know. I'm fine with that. It's just that yeah, I'm done with the uploading for the sake of uploading now, because it's been 2 years. I've gotten down the rhythm of doing covers. I'm going to the rhythm of regularly streaming. I'm now doing stuff like the stuff I'm actually putting on my channel and streaming on Twitch, but actually stuff that I think represents what I wanted to offer the world, you know. So it's fine. It's fine. It's just that it will always be that weird little anecdote, and I'm always like, I hope one of those days I will be able to reach that same amount of views with something that I actually put work in, like really actually liked and put work in, you know. Maybe one of those days, I don't know, but yeah, it was funny and kind of infuriating at the same time, and a good reminder a reminder of where I was, and yeah. The internet is so random, yes. As long as yeah, I really wasn't expecting to turn out to love streaming in particular, because I tuned into streamers and I was like, oh, this looks like fun, but I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I don't know if I'd like it. It turns out I do. It turns out I do. So the long and short of it is that I want to continue doing this, and as long as I can, I will. The ideal for me would be to be able to make a living out of it, but that is neither here nor there. I am still working on the being able to live part. I have other projects that are necessarily going super well, but yeah, I will do what I need to do to stay alive, to survive, and continue sustaining this. That is mostly that is the long and the short of it. I will not stop unless I am literally incapable of continuing, or unless something really some very happy event happens that what was it, that will force me to stop. But if it's it's a happy event, so it's fine. that is the only thing. I want to continue doing this, and so I'll continue doing this, and I hope to grow and progress as a content creator, to continue bringing you guys some quality, meaningful content. That is my aspiration now. and coming from a job that it's not that I detested my job, absolutely not. There were times when I felt really good doing my job, mainly because I needed an outlet to prove stuff to myself, that I was able to do things, but still it was not a job I would have chosen for myself. It's just an opportunity that came up, and I accepted. This is like for the first time in my life, without exaggeration, for the first time in my life, I'm doing something that I wanted to do for myself, that I love, and that I think I'm kind of good at. So I really want to continue doing this. Shut up, like a week ago or so, I have been watching VTubers for 4 years. Oh, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. Yeah, no, but like, it's a funny thing, but I've come to really appreciate the YouTube algorithm, because, well, you know, as a creator, you're always like, this is against me. It's not showing my stuff to anyone. But like, it's there to ensure that the people who are watching are getting what they want at the time they want. And so it's more the people pulling than the algorithm pushing. But once you do start watching like small creators, then small creators start coming up on your recommendations too. There is absolutely no reason for like, creators being there is what brings the viewers there on the platform. So the platform has no reason to sabotage creators. Well, at least that's the logic of it. But that doesn't mean that it's always the case on every platform. But yeah, but the thing is, on things are different on both platforms, on Twitch and YouTube. But what I've come to understand on YouTube is that you watch the stuff, and so you will get recommended stuff that is familiar. It's how do you call it? Still, it's trying to tailor whatever you see to your own tastes, and it's you that makes it so. So I will continue working on the stuff I can work on. To be perfectly honest, I am overwhelmed by Twitch. I'm not super comfortable on Twitch. There are so many things, and it's been 2 years, almost 2 years since I've become affiliate, but I haven't really been able to like do much of anything special on my Twitch channel. Also because I know that our YouTube partner program is not available in my country, so I will not be able to, even if I do reach 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time, I will not be able to offer my viewers on YouTube the possibility to have stuff like emotes and stuff like that. And so I'm like, okay. Well, on Twitch they can have this, but on YouTube they can't. What do? I want to make things fair on every platform I'm on. I do not. I've thought about it. Like I've taken breaks from on Twitch, and I thought about just stopping, because, like I said, the platform overwhelms me. I don't know what to do, and I'm not super comfortable watching on Twitch either. Like everything is I feel like it's not the best fit for me, but still I've received goodwill from people that helped me get to the point where I'm at on Twitch, and that I did not want to just waste that away. At the same time, it's a good thing that they now allow to multi-stream on Twitch, so I can continue on both platforms as much as possible. It's just it's just that I want to give a fair experience. Like, if there are people that are more comfortable on one platform than the other, that it's fine, and I want to offer that, like, I want them to stay on their comfortable platform, but I also want the experience to be fair for both platforms. So I'm gonna yeah, I'll work on that, I guess. Still, I guess, because there is an opportunity to give little things on Twitch, I should work on it more. If you guys want some more emotes and stuff, do tell me, and I'll work on it. We'll see what we can do. That is all. This is all. I just don't want it to. I don't want things to feel disruptive for you on the stream or anything like that. I want it to be good time, and I want the experience to be fair for everyone as much as possible. Like the basics. Maybe that you guys don't care at all. Maybe I'm just agonizing over nothing, or maybe it is perfectly perfectly fine for me to organize over it. I don't know, but in any case, I will do my best. I'll keep doing my best. My best is not always enough, but I don't have much to offer besides that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm not good at like marketing myself or anything. This is also part of why like people that grow exponentially are people that know what they're doing, I think. Besides, well, in general, besides having been there at the right time, at the right place at the right time, there's also a big part of that. But you were at the right. If you know what you're doing, you're at the right time at the right place. Sometimes there are people that just hit big. That also happens. Doesn't mean that they don't, or it's not my place to judge or wonder about whether someone deserves their success or not, the share of success or not. That's not it. I'm just I just know that I've learned stuff these last 2 years, but there are still stuff that I'm completely overwhelmed with. I have no idea what to do on Twitch, on Twitter. but I'll try. I'll keep doing my best, you know. So it's really just all that I can offer, and it's kind of frustrating, but at the same time, yeah, that's it. I'll do my best. Okay, so don't watch Resident Evil streams, but YouTube algorithm recommending, because I'm a smaller VTuber, and you watch smaller VTubers is great, but do my best, comment and interact. Yes, thank you very much for that. It does help. It shows that like when you're interacting, it sends a positive signal, and so it does help, and I really appreciate it. But at the same time, I want to say this again, make it clear. Do whatever you're comfortable with. Please do not feel forced or pressured to do anything. If you want to talk. If you don't want to, don't. Like, don't be. I personally, I've always been fine with silence. I've never. If anything, I don't like it when people feel the need to fill the silence. I'm fine with a silent chat. If you don't want to talk, you cannot talk. I'll continue rambling and doing my thing. If you want to talk. Within reason. Within reason, like there's something that, like, there's a time and space for everything. So try to evaluate if what you're going to talk about is crossing any boundaries or not, is all that I ask. But yeah, please don't feel pressure to do anything. If anything, when I receive a comment, something like that, an encouraging comment saying, "Oh, that was good," not only does it make me very happy, but I interpret it as, oh, it did something for that person because they even took the time to comment. And so I like, comment if you want to, interact if you want to, but don't feel forced to do it if you don't feel comfortable to do it. The fact that you're here is already a lot, means already a lot. Like, I'm not just speaking into the void, I'm actually speaking to people that are hearing right now and listening right now. That's kinda, I guess at this stage it's still enough for now. But it doesn't mean that I refuse the help. If you want to take time to interact, comment, share stuff, of course I welcome it. I welcome it with open arms. But I just wanted to say it. I just wanted to say it because I've seen this online, people commenting that they're not super comfortable going on a small streamer's stream, especially when the chat is silent, because they feel like they absolutely need to they have to take the mental of what is it, of carrying the chat, you know, like if you want to do it, but please do not feel like you have to do that. You have to go out of your way, out of your comfort to do that. I hope you guys understand. I am not belittling the support you're giving me at all. Absolutely not. I will never be able to express how much it means to me that there are people watching, listening, commenting, liking, sharing. I could never express it. And especially when there are people that come back and I start to recognize a name, because I'm really bad with names. The fact that I recognize a name means that I've seen it enough times for me to kind of remember it. And that already means a lot. It means a lot that there are people that keep returning, because it must mean that I'm doing something right somewhere, you know? So yeah. Basil, welcome! Thank you for dropping back. Dropping by. Happy to see you again. As long as you know my name. I don't know your name. Meaningful interaction was better with small content creator. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but there was also a lot of comments saying that what was it, that feel like watching small creators because it kind of feels more like talking to a friend. I think I can understand. Yeah. It's a very different thing between a big creator and a small creator. A small creator has the luxury, let's say, of being able to read the chat. It's just not possible. Like, you can read the chat, but just not every message. It's just not possible to interact with even just 100 people. I cannot imagine how I'd be able to, like, I won't be able to interact with everyone. For me personally, I don't know, maybe someone out there is able to, but I wouldn't be. If it comes to that point, it's just like, for me, it would be like, okay, chat has become one entity. This is chat. It's not one person anymore. But there are also people that like that anonymity. They don't have to stand out. They're just in there. That's perfectly fine too. Like, it's great because there are different flavors available for everyone. Still, I wish I wasn't in. I wish to not be an insect forever. But we'll get there when we'll get there. Definitely don't feel pressure. Oh, thank you so much. I am so happy hearing that, because it really made me realize, because I never would have, that is absolutely not my perspective, so I never would have thought about that until I saw someone saying that they felt like that, and I came to realization, okay, I have to absolutely make sure that my viewers do not feel like, oh man, this is so awkward, I need to feel the silence. And so yeah. Cafe down. Okay. How has exercising been going for you? Much slower. Much slower. But I'm still not at this stage where I get it. I'm still not getting all the regularity I wish I had, but we're slowly going there. Very slowly. Like I don't do the same exercise every day, but I make sure to at least do something. If it's just okay, today we're going shopping. Okay, go buy food shopping. Do a bit of apartment biking. Do some squats, stuff like that. But I don't do it super regularly yet. I'm also extra careful because I did say it on that stream, I think, or not. In any case, I have circumstances that make me even more careful. Experiences. I've had experiences where my resilience was detrimental to myself and I had complications instead of growing better. And so now I've learned to be extra careful with my body instead of pushing it. And so yeah, I'm just telling myself, as long as you get a bit of exercise, it's already there. Like, you will build the stamina slowly. But yeah, I realized that I really love this activity, content creating, streaming, singing and stuff. I also realized that I've become a workaholic because I feel guilty when I take a break. And I know it's not healthy. Absolutely, I know it. I know my body very well. And so I take breaks when I know I need to take a break. But when I take a break, I feel guilty. I feel like I feel guilty and frustrated, and I think about all the work I still haven't done. It's horrible. I need help. Well, I mean, I know I'm working on it. But it's, as much as the realization that I love what I'm doing was a welcome one, coming to the realization that I became a damn workaholic was not a happy one. One step at a time, yes. One step at a time. Clap on the shoulder, yay! Well, that's too much. Not too much either, because I don't want to just be happy with... I don't want to be happy with mediocrity. Hobby of something that can take my mind away from work. Well, the thing with doing a work that you love is that it's also your hobby. So, no. I have nothing. It's always just it's zero. Like I call it work, but because yeah, it's work. Like literally, it's work. But how can I feel? I feel relaxed, fulfilled. At the same time, I'm stressing out. It's terrible. It's terrible. But you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that over being frustrated over working for nothing. As in doing a work that turns out to be pointless in the end. I'll take that any day. But yeah, I have some ambitions. I have stuff that I dare not hope for. But at the same time, I'm like, if you're always just happy with barely anything, will you ever achieve anything? So I'm trying. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But yeah, I keep doing this. I'll keep trying to grow bit by bit. And I hope I will keep entertaining you guys, giving you a bit of a fun time. I hope so. I hope you won't grow out of me too soon. I'm kind of feeling like it's a natural thing for a viewer to eventually grow out of the content you make, maybe. But I hope it won't be too soon for you guys. I hope I will keep bringing you something you like, something meaningful, like I said. If only just to take your mind off of something bad for just a few minutes, I'll have done my job. It feels great. It feels great knowing that, okay, I made someone's day. Yay! I made someone's day. And if I can also, like, you know, show you guys other things like if you can learn something from what I'm doing, that would really mean the world to me. Like if I can inspire you to, I don't know, like if by watching me you feel inspired to do something you love to, or I don't know, let's exercise. Nova is exercising. I don't know, but like if I can inspire someone to do something, that means that that I did my job. I will always come back to this. I hope that everything was not just in vain. It was not just pointless. I hope for everything that I'm building here to not just be pointless. And you know what? I have one small ambition. Is that thank you so much for the sub, Bizzle, really appreciate it. I just have one small ambition. It's that you retain the name Madagascar, not as the name of a silly DreamWorks animated movie of the 2000s with penguins in it. But to remember it as an actual island where a small Nova once lived. Wouldn't it be great? Yeah, no, but all jokes aside, it would be nice if that damn movie was not the first thing that comes to mind when you think Madagascar. But it's a long way for me to appear in the search engine before it. That might never have happened even, but if one person remembers it, that's one more person compared to yesterday. So yeah, I'll take that. It's It's a horrible movie. It's a dumb movie. I hate that movie. I hate those movies. Those movies are... Those movies... They're not even good, man. They're not even good. What did you retain from them? Penguins! There are no fucking penguins in my fucking country! They put everything together! There was Ravnalak next to the baobabs. Did you even remember the fauna and the flora in there? Because supposedly that was what was supposed to... That is why they used the name Madagascar. What deeper meaning was there? What can you tell me what deeper meaning was in there? It was just a dumb movie, and you didn't even learn anything from it. Oh, come on, man. No, I am putting a veto on this. Nobody is allowed to say anything good about the Madagascar movie. Unless you want me to go on a wild tangent trying to come up with insults on that movie. It was dumb. You can have fun with something that is not dumb too. I think that is more productive. Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. I was having a nice time too. Watching me helps you get up and the works. Oh, that's great! Yay! Nothing money means a lot. Oh, I'm happy. I'm making a very small difference in your days. Colonization, yeah, well, yeah, there's that. Haven't watched the movie, don't watch it. Don't watch the movie. It's not worth it. Oh no, there's even a game. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Don't watch the movie, Chimera. Don't watch it. It's not worth it. Especially like, yeah, no. I think like if you're a kid, at least watching it, maybe it can be fun. But honestly, it's very like you could spend the time you'd take to watch it to do something so much more meaningful, or watching an actually good movie. An actually good animated movie from DreamWorks, like the Dragon. Go watch the Dragon trilogy. Cassie and Bizzle, you're out. You're out. You're time out. You're not allowed to talk anymore. You're just spewing stuff about that stupid movie. No more. No more. No more. You are not allowed. I will ignore your messages now. To remember it wasn't about penguin, but can remember who was the main character, what the main character was. See, it's dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb and stupid. It's everything that is wrong in this world. Yeah, but yeah. Did I talk about everything that I wanted to talk about today? Yeah, I think I more or less talked about the stuff I wanted to talk about when I put down these topics today. More or less. I think I went on many tangents, and maybe when I stream next time I'll go to sleep. I'll remember something like, oh damn, I wanted to talk about this, but whatever, it's fine. Spirit Wolf, hi, welcome to the stream and to the discussion. Why do you guys keep stop talking about that movie, for the love of everything that is secret. you for the gifted subs. Oh, come on! Guys! There was no main character. If I'm trying to escape the zoo because the zebra wanted to see how wilderness was. If you ended up in Madagascar was because we fell off a sheep. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Was it a sheep or a plane? Or was that... God help me. I think I saw 2 movies of that thing. And even when I was younger watching it, I really didn't like it. And not even for the reasons I'm telling you guys right now, like the reasons that seem to make you laugh so much. No, it's I never found it good, even as a kid. I must say something. There are no penguins. 4 penguins living in Madagascar. There are not even any. They can't even survive in our climate. We don't even have them in a zoo here. There are no penguins here. There are none. There are no zebra. There are no lions. There are no hippopotamus. There are no giraffes. How do you call it? How do you pronounce that? How do you say that? Giraffes? English pronunciation. God. Giraffes. There are no. There are lemurs. Did you remember the lemurs? But Malagasy people don't talk like that either. And don't take me as a representative of anything, because when you hear me talk, don't think, okay, so that is what Malagasy people sound like. No, I'm not a representative of anything. I live here, but like I've also always been like I said, I've also always been the weird one anywhere. Yes, please, let's go back to, let's stop with that, please, I beg you, stop. If we're gonna talk about movies, let's at least talk about good ones. Come on. Or if we have to talk about a piece of media that kind of did Madagascar kind of justice, play Uncharted 4. Because when I played it, I was pleasantly surprised. It's not they didn't come here and they didn't actually they didn't modelize exactly the cities and the actual location, but it at least looks pretty close. They don't sound pretty close, but it at least looks pretty close. So there's that. If you have to, or just Google it if you're curious, if you're curious. On that note, I'm feeling ambivalent about talking about my country to you guys, because well, we're kind of pathetic. I said it. Very anti-patriotic. I don't know. Very, let's just say, realistic. We have so many fauna and flora that is unique to us only, and so many places that are worth to check out, because you'll never see them anywhere else on the planet. But that's about it. We're one of the poorest countries in the world. Living is a struggle. Like any African country, rampant corruption and stuff. Like nothing new there. Been there, seen that. So yeah, let's just not talk about that anymore. I just want, I just wish you guys. It's very bizarre because I don't want to talk that much about it because my poor country, but at the same time I don't want the name to be associated with just that movie. Stop. Okay. Oh damn. Oh. Okay, it's back. I didn't even hit it that hard. Come on. My monitor died for a split second. Let's just end the conversation about that damn movie. I put my foot in my mouth on that one. I accept responsibility, but please let's not talk about it anymore. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god, single livers. How long were they in the movie? Did they leave soon? It's so bad, man! It's so bad! Oh god. Oh, the stuff about Belgium, Cassie, honestly, I can't really comment on that. Did I watch other cartoons while growing up? Is everybody hating the movie? In here? You mean in my country is everybody hating the movie? I don't even know if that many people know of the movie. Honestly. It's I don't even think that people even know much of it, even that many people know that movie. I know it aired on TV back then. That is how I saw it. But honestly, I don't know if anyone is. It's just me. It's just. No, I'm sure there are other people that maybe share a similar sentiment. Not to the extent of me raging about it on stream on every occasion, but like no. It doesn't have that much impact on anything. And that is also why I was so shocked seeing it being such a. Well, I don't know if it's huge anymore, but it feels like it was kind of like a. I don't wanna. It's just it annoys me to see that when I type Madagascar in Google, it's the fucking movie that comes up first, or not first, but like. One of these days, if I type VTuber Madagascar, it will be me that appears, and not that damn movie, or not VTubers speaking about that damn movie. that is the dream I have. That is the dream I have. But yeah, did I watch other cartoons? I did see quite a few. Being a let's see things as they are, like being an old French colony, much of our medias were in French, you know, and we got stuff from I don't know if you guys know of it, but there was this TV program. There was what was it? Le Club Dorothée in France. They were the ones that brought animes in France, and they dubbed them, and that is the kind of stuff we saw on our TV back in the day. That, and then also some, I think probably some cartoons from stuff like Cartoon Network, maybe. I don't know where they got them, but I know for sure most of the dubbed anime were from Club Do. I don't know which of the cartoons I saw were like, some of them I can definitely say, yeah, these were animes, and others I don't know if they were animes or not. I don't know what if they were US cartoons or I don't know what other nationality cartoons they were. There were quite a few, but like many of my generation, I saw stuff like Dragon Ball Z, mostly when I was younger. And there's typical, well, I say typical French, but he's actually Belgian. Les Aventures de Tintin, stuff like that. Asterix. What else? Well, those are like the stuff I remember from my when I was much younger. And then later on they brought in more animes. I suppose as far as if you have to like relate it to French medias, I guess this is the kind of stuff that passed back in 2000. Yeah, because we got stuff from there, mostly from France, I guess. And then when stuff like satellites got introduced, we were able to get more channels, more TV channels. But by that time, I stopped watching TV altogether. So, yeah, like if I think about it now, there aren't that many. Like I'm sure if I took the time, like to really remember all the cartoons I used to watch, I'd remember a few maybe. Or if I tried to look up some of them, it might produce a chain reaction of me remembering tons of cartoons. But like right now, I don't remember anyone. Which movie is my favorite? That is a very hard one. I can tell you of one movie that I have loved since I was a kid, and even watching it today, I still love it. It hasn't it aged very well. The Mummy from the one with Brendan Fraser. I used to watch that movie so much when I was a child. My father had gotten it on tape, and I watched it so much as a child with my brother. And even now, we sometimes go back to watching it, and it's still a good time. It's still a blast watching it. And that is not something that I can say about many movies that I watched when I was a child that I liked, and now watching them, it's like, oh my god, what is this? A time capsule. Yeah, it was around the end of the 90s, I think. The Mummy, I think it was something like 99, yes, 99. I remember when it first aired on TV, I was afraid. I was scared of it because it looked really scary. I was very young back then. But I watched it and I loved it, and I kept watching it again and again and again and again. Like there were times when we were on school break, I would watch it like twice in a day, something like that. The Land Before Time. Yes! I know The Land Before Time! The one with... I have no idea how it's called in English, but in French... Petit Pied. The little dinosaurs. Yeah! Petit Pied. I always remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I'm glad someone learned about Madagascar before the Madagascar movie. Thank you so much. Now, done. Dragon Ball. I think many people of my generation grew up with it, especially in my country, because I don't think Dragon Ball arrived in my country at the same time it arrived in France. So we kind of got things like, I think as far as trends go, I feel like what seems to have been the 90s for like France seems to be the 2000s for us, or maybe maybe not to that point, but there are some things that that arrived together that didn't release at the same time back then. Yeah. Yeah, the dinosaur with the long necks. I remember that. I wasn't aware of the title The Land Before Time, but I saw a nostalgic critic about it just recently, and that's how I know of the title. Petit Pied. Oh, with the song. Was it Diana Ross? The one that goes. Don't look away, na 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 na. I remember when I was a child, it kind of made me want to cry because I felt it was so sad. Because as a child watching that, it was like, but looking back, I think the more I grew up, the more I underestimated how it was when I was a child, because mostly for the things that I think would shock a child, and then I watch movies that I watched as a child, and I'm shocked by them. Like, what? Oh my god, kids saw that! And then I try to remember, and I wasn't shocked by it as a child. So I think the more we grow up, the more our view is warped. We become a bit more. I think we become a bit more protective of the younger ones, because we grow to know about the difficulties of life more. Maybe I'll think of it like that. Like we just grow a bit more protective, maybe, and then we underestimate kids. But kids are much less stupid than most of the time than what I expect, what I think. Yeah. Not ashamed to say Land Before Time did make my eyes tear. Oh, really? It was, and I don't even remember all the details. That is also one thing. I think my memory is not the best. Like, at some point of my life, not that long ago, or was it 10 years ago, I had a really sharp memory, but recently I can't even remember what I was doing, what I was saying. It's terrible. I feel like I'm very, like, to be perfectly honest with you guys, I'm kind of afraid of maybe I'll be contracting Alzheimer, and that is terrible, because I had both grandparents on both sides of my family contracting Alzheimer, and I'm like, with the way my memory is going, maybe that will come to that, but maybe I will die before that, so that's fine too. Ah dear, yeah. Okay, but random thought right there. Other cartoons like early 2000s, late 90s were very emotional movies. Brother Bear still chokes me up. Lion King, Frozen. Personally, I think Frozen was kind of blown out of proportion. Like, it wasn't, like, objectively it wasn't bad, but I don't know. I think I personally I like Tangled more. Moana was nice too. I did rewatch it a few times, but after that I stopped. Whereas Tangled, I'd still watch it from time to time. I wasn't a fan of Bravo Bear, but I don't know why. There are stuff like that. Like if I don't vibe with one of the main protagonists, I'm definitely not gonna like the movie, and that's the case for many movies that can be said to be objectively good. And I do not refute that. It's just that I don't like them. I think maybe for Brother Bear, it was probably I didn't like the little bear annoyed me, maybe, or the main bear. I don't know. I don't quite remember even. I just remember that I felt frustrated by it and I didn't like it. And there are many Disneys and Pixars and DreamWorks, many animated movies that do that for me. Like, I didn't like this one, something here frustrated me. I didn't like this one, I didn't like this one, I didn't like this. And it's like, what do you even like? Oh no, I like a lot of things. I also dislike a lot of things. That's all. And so yeah, and that's also it. Like I intend to come back to come and talk about the kind of review, like share my thoughts about pieces of media like that I liked or disliked for one reason or another, because I find that many people don't seem to realize that there are people that have different opinions. And so it is my duty to share different opinions. But beyond that, it's just I want to share stuff. I just want to bubble. And so yeah, in the future we are going to have more of these Nova talks. But they're not going to be super regular. Like I don't intend to do that like every month there's gonna be one. No, I will be super random, I think. But I think Fridays like this are gonna be not necessarily gaming, but more of the variety streams, you know. Maybe it will be the monthly karaoke, maybe it will be a Nova Talks, maybe it will be maybe something else. Maybe recording streams if I'm able to do them. Maybe reviewing streams, stuff like that. Yeah. And also, Also, I will take the opportunity to do the streams for some video ideas that I had. That I feel like it would just take me an immense amount of time trying to do the video, when it could just work as well as a stream too. So yeah. So for example, I'll be reviewing Prince of Persia on stream, I think, because I have many things that I probably want to blab about, but not necessarily want to write a strict script about it. So that was that. I also said I wanted to do a tier list of the units in Lords of EverQuest. I never got around to do it still, so I think I'm gonna do that on stream. Stuff like that, like not strictly gaming, but other stuff. Maybe it can be fun if you guys just like to listen to me blab in the background. And I think that's most of it. That's mostly it. No, is it not? Like, why do you tune in into a stream? Is mostly just to let the streamer do their thing in the background, and you do your own. I think. Well, that's how it works for me. So yeah, that kind of streams we'll be doing them. I'm really getting into the rhythm of the streaming, so I think it will be good. Still I'll work on actually taking breaks. And not stressing out about not putting out some content one way or another. It's gonna be hard, I feel it, but I'll work on it. Tango was really good, but didn't get teary-eyed. Really good, much better. Love so real and frozen. Yeah. No, yeah. No, Tingle didn't get me chewy yet, but like it was a very good time, I think. And one that doesn't diminish the more I watch it. I'm very afraid to pronounce your name. Gregor? Is it okay if I just pronounce it Gregor? When Lords of EverQuest, one of these days, let me just work out the schedule and see what I need to prepare beforehand. But yeah, we'll get at it. We'll get at it. Thank you very much for dropping by. Thank you for the question. Many wanna have nostalgia trips. It's not just me. Yeah, no, everyone likes nostalgia trips, I think. That is why so many medias are trying to to use that. But yeah. Yeah, so that's most of it. That's mostly what I wanted to talk about today. We went on many tangents, but I think those were fun enough tangents. I hope. We'll work it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rolling Knight. Oh, thank you for dropping by. Really happy to see you. You know what? If you really want to, like, I think I could work it out if we did Lords of EverQuest on stream, actually, because after I am. Without going into details, but I'm dead every day. after I've done everything. After streaming, I'm dead. I'm super tired. I'm starting to have a migraine right now, so yeah, we have to stop soon. So to tell you, I was saying it's not as draining when I'm streaming, but it's still kind of draining. It's still an activity that takes its toll on me. So if you really want, maybe we can do it on stream, and that way it can be, it might be better, it might be easier for me to handle, if you're okay with that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's mostly what I wanted to talk about today. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun just talking. I think some of you had fun teasing me with the Madagascar movie. No more. I'm going to put it in the rules. No more Madagascar movie talks. Yeah. Still many things that I wish to accomplish. So I hope you guys will stick around. I hope it will still be fun for you. And yeah, honestly, yeah. If you are willing to support me in any way possible, I welcome it with open hands, open arms. And like Neo and Melodic was saying, stuff like commenting, interacting with me, liking, ouch, damn, you know, if you feel like there's a friend of yours that could like what I'm doing, that share it with them. Like, if you were willing, if you want to, that is really welcome with open arms. But absolutely do not feel forced to do anything on my streams. Okay? This do not feel pressure to do anything. This is for me to have fun and for you to have fun. Sometimes maybe to have some heavy talks. Works philosophy about life. Maybe share some sad stories, some happy stories. This is a meaningful. I want this to be a meaningful place. Do not feel forced to do anything. But if you're willing, do it. Do it. No! Wait! No! 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 No more Madagascar movie talks. But actual Madagascar talks, okay. From time to time, okay. If you want, if you're curious about stuff, I can share stuff if you want. Bill, thank you for dropping by both chats. yeah. Okay, guys. That will be it for today. If you have questions, you can send them in the comments or stuff like that. Should I? Do you want to do stuff like marshmallows or what is it? If you don't want to like marshmallow, the marshmallow, where is it? I don't know. Well, because maybe you want to ask questions anonymously and not having it attached to your account. I don't know. Oh! A countryman! Hello, Savage! Welcome! I am so happy! Welcome! I'm so happy to see you! Thank you for dropping by! Wow! But yeah, like if you have questions that we haven't been able to treat to address, you feel free to ask them. If you have requests, feel free to give them, like requests for songs or maybe even games. Feel free to drop them, but please do remember that I do not promise to do the songs or play the games. Okay, I will do the songs that I feel I can vibe with and can bring something to them, and will play the games I'm interested in. That's all. Because if I'm not having a good time, I promise you, I guarantee you, you are not going to have a good one either. So yeah. Oh, Diane's lurking. Thank you. Okay, so for wait, was that okay for me to say fellow countryman? Okay, he's not reacting, so I'm not gonna continue. So yeah, I think I'm going to put that maybe in the rules. I put that in the rules, like you're free to drop questions, requests, but I reserve the right to answer or not to the comments, the questions, and to do the songs and play the games or not. Okay. Because it's not. I don't want it to look like I am promising I will absolutely do the game, play the game or do the songs. No. I can promise that. If I don't vibe with it, I'm not gonna do it. So yeah. In any case, thank you guys so much for dropping by today. We spent a long time talking, much longer than I expected, but I think it was a fun time and a fruitful one. Fruitful. Fruitful one. I think, at least. If you're curious about stuff about me, you might have learned a thing or two. You had me yapping in the background for 4 hours. I will stop now. I will stop now and you can rest your ears. Next week, I haven't quite decided what the schedule will look like. I will be putting it up as always on Twitter, on YouTube, this Sunday probably. Learned a lot. Oh, that is such. I am so happy. I'm so happy because learning something is also something I want to accomplish, to be able to accomplish. Like knowing that someone had a good time and on top of that they learned something. That is the quality kind of content I aspire to. Alright. I'm very happy to read that. Divertido. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, when it's like that, I can't understand the Spanish. It's just that when it kind of looks like French, but otherwise, it's a hard time. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, you can use whatever language you wish to use, but like I can only understand English and French and Malagasy, and barely read some Japanese, so I won't be able to interact with that. And I will be kind of bothered because I don't know. I won't know the meaning. But so if you are talking in another language, yeah, please do add a bit of context or translation if possible, so that we can all understand. We want to communicate here, and I'm always like, communicate in the way you are comfortable with, but try to make it possible for others to understand too. There. I think that sums up my intention. And so yeah, I will put up the schedule. It will be gaming, and we'll see if we can do some a stream of not gaming next Friday. We'll see. I also will be looking back at my schedule, my release schedules. I guess we are not down to a monthly cover anymore. Maybe I should just stick to a monthly cover, because I might expire soon. But if I expire by doing something that I loved, is that a good end? In the end. Okay. If you learn stuff, that is very good. Okay. Yeah. This is going on tangent on the goodbye message. So. Thank you guys very much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Maybe I'll try to like chop some of the stuffs we talked about here as little shorts for other people to know about, if they can be bothered to listen to a long talking stream. But yeah, it was very fruitful for me. Very meaningful. Like I feel like I talked about stuff that I wanted to talk about, and that meant something to. And so yeah, I am putting it in the rule. We are never talking about the Madagascar movie ever again. I hate it. So yeah. Madagascar community. Oh dear. I mean, if I think that's not a good idea, because it's born of an inside joke, but that is something that can be construed differently. So maybe not. Let's not use that. Let's not use Madagascar. Penguin community. Really? Are you really? You know what? Thank you guys very much for dropping by. I really appreciate. I hope you had a nice time. I had a really fun time. Hope to see you again next time. Look out for the schedules. If you haven't yet and you are interested, do follow on the Twitch, sub on the YouTube, but only sub and follow if you are really interested. Like no, follow is fine, but yeah. So please only sub if you're really interested in what I'm doing and actually watching what I'm doing. because as a subscriber you are going to be presented my stuff first, and if you don't intend to watch it anyway, it will be construed as a negative signal, and so that would equal to you just tripping me. So please, if you like what I'm doing and you want to see more, do subscribe. Otherwise, don't. Alright. You can check all the covers on the YouTube channel if you haven't checked them yet. There are many of them. I sing a lot. There are also karaoke sessions and stuff like that. There's a lot of and the old VODs of the old streams too are there. It's tons of things there. If you want stuff to be done on the Twitch side, like more emotes, more badges and stuff like that, because it's very bare bones right now, do tell me. You know what, we can work on it on stream, stuff like that, so it can be an enjoyable moment for everyone in the community, regardless on which platform you prefer to watch me. That way I think that can make it kind of fun. But yeah. Thank you guys very much for dropping by. Take care of yourselves. Hope to see you again. Bye bye.